Let's meet the starters for your Orlando Magic. Standing at center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 35. Goga Batase. At the point guard, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Anthony Black. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 9. Desmond Bain. At forward, 6'10", number 22, Bob Wagner. At forward, 6'10", number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche Le NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. All right, a chance to check out stats for Jakob Poeltl.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Poeltl make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Black is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Bitadze in at the center, filling out the middle. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here's Wagner. And here's Banchero. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. From 20 feet out, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Wagner's got his team on the board to start the game for the Magic. Here's Quickly. Poeltl with a screen on Wagner. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Hey, look at Poeltl. Making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Inside, here's Banchero, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Barrett kicks to Ingram, drills it from outside.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Now, here's Banchero. He really played well in that last game against Golden State. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
No good on that one. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And the second free throw, good. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Now, here's Barrett. They know he's going to give him a lift with his scoring. He's averaging 16 points a game. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Pirtle. And they recover it. Ingram. They get it back. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Ingram.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Now, here's Banchero. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. And going out of bounds, last touch by Barnes. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Off the inbound, count that bucket. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now, quickly. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Black, quickly covering. Wagner outside. He takes it in, hangs in midair, and converts on the double clutch layup.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Ingram, takes a three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Here's quickly Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Teardrop shot. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Special K, the playoffs are not far away. What kind of discussions are going on right now in those locker rooms?
Kevin, at this point in time, it's all about focus and intensity. You understand who you are and what needs to be done. It's now a matter of preparing yourself in your mind and body to go out and do that. You've worked for it, and complacency is not an option.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Wagner passes to Black. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A drive by Barnes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
Timeout.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Some numbers for Black. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. He's averaging 15 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And you can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
Suggs kicks to Black. Pass to Bitadze. Here's Banchero. Good D by Barnes.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
To the inside. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Let's take a look at the teams that have done a great job of converting turnovers into points since the All-Star break. The Raptors in second.
Their defense has taken on a new life since the break. I mean, they're getting into teams, forcing turnovers, and they look like a different group.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. On defense, the Magic. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Here's the floater. Unable to get that one. Great defense that time from Banchero.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
It's Ingram on the wing. Over Banchero. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Ingram's got 8.
Ingram knocking down the long 2. He's extremely effective from there.
Carter outside. Over to the wing. Banchero inside. He's covered by Ingram. The Raptors have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And they're ranked 3rd in assists. You can see they have the talent and court vision, but also guys are really finishing.
But their fast break points are what makes them such an exciting team. Even opposing crowds enjoy watching them play just for the entertainment factor. The Magic have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. To the middle. Here's Bitadze, defended by Pirtle. Banchero against Ingram. Banchero draws the double. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Banchero, no good on the free throw.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Now here's Barnes. He had 31 points in the win against Chicago.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
I like Pirtle's ability to quickly move to the hoop after the screen. That, again, speaks to his mobility.
Right wing. Ingram against Banchero. Over Ingram. And it's Banchero missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barnes, and he gets it to go. Barnes has got his second bucket tonight.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here they come, Magic fans. Your 407.
Kicks checked in for Toronto.
One more time, let's hear it for the 407 dance team.
Orlando trailing here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA thanks. Takes it inside, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. The Magic have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Pass to Wagner. Suggs looking around. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Trayce Jackson-Davis is checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Suggs.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Totally in rhythm with his team. Barnes goes up high for that alley-oop.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And so here's Toronto. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there, reacted quickly and got the block.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now Barnes. After Paolo Banchero misses from long range, Barnes finds Jackson-Davis. Here's Shed. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Raptors lead by 4. The Magic have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And Carter has it in the corner. Banchero outside. Another miss by Banchero.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Banchero outside. Wagner against Barnes. Wagner passes to Banchero. Carter with the screen. Steps back and shoots. Another miss by Banchero.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling. And that's what makes Dick dangerous. You can't just play him as an outside shooter. He'll go to the hoop like he did there.
Now, here's Wagner. 10 points for him. And then Carter with the jam.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Barnes. Bounce pass from Pirtle. Dick from outside off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Wagner passes to Carter. Off target with his 3.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Wagner. And then for Toronto, Mamu Kelishvili is checked in and quickly in for Barnes. Here's Shed. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now here is Carter. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Joseph against Quickly. Dick, that's good. Dick's got his second bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Well, it was the Raptors winning their last game against Chicago.
fought extremely hard to win that game. They were exhausted, you could tell, but you could see what that win meant to them at the end of overtime.
Well, you could see that the emotions were just raw after that one. And you could expect it. I mean, when you give of yourself that much and come out on top, that's a great feeling.
With the step back. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Raptors lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
A post pairing, Isaac and Carter Jr. Desmond Bane out there with Suggs. And it's Houston in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Dick. They set the pick. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Jackson Davis. Isaac with some nice D.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Suggs. Outside, Bane. Isaac with a screen for Bane. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Here's Quickly. And a missed layup. The Magic trail by 6. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Pass to Carter. Suggs in the corner. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Suggs has got 7.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Now, Quickly. Dick in the corner. Pass to Shed. To the paint. And he slams it one-handed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
They set the pick. Driving in. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Shed. Guarded by Bane. It's good.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Quickly against Suggs. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Bane kicks to Isaac. Tries it from 19. And again, it's Orlando converted.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Magic making the switch here. Blacks checked in. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Wendell Carter.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Barrett setting a pick for Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Over Suggs. Barrett, no good. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And it's Suggs missing. Raptors have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. With Samart. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Down low, 7-foot shot. Again, the Magic score. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Bane. The Raptors getting the bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Quickly. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Black the pass to Bane. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Now, here's Quickly. They picked up 21 points in their last win against Chicago.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now, here's Suggs. He had 22 points in the win against Golden State.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Suggs with the ball. Barrett covering. Shoots it. And it's Suggs missing.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Pass to Quickly. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Walter. Guarded by Bane. Basket counts. And it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Isaac outside. Bane looking around. Shot to stop the run. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Carter. Alabang Carroll comes in for Isaac, and it's Franz Wagner in for Bane. It's Ingram on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Barrett for three. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barrett's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Black. Still yet to score. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Now here's Ingram. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. The versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Toronto.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
And he makes the first.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Both good from the line that time. The Magic trail by 10. Wagner, right side, and it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Walter, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Wagner outside. Banchero inside. Barnes on him. He faded back on that one to give himself some room. Banchero's got 11 points. Barnes with it. He's got 8. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Orlando's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Suggs passes to Black. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Now the Raptors moving it up. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Banchero inside, covered by Barnes. Banchero with the screen. And it's Wagner missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 11. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Trains it from beyond the arc. 12 points for him.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Walter. Barnes against Banchero. Barnes can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 9. The 3. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists tonight. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Raptors making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season. The Magic in second.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Now here's Barnes. 10 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you got to be careful how you guard Barnes, especially when he's in attack mode.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
He's off on the first.
And Barnes, an all-around threat, a good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wagner. And it's Bane in for Jalen Suggs. And he sinks the second. The Magic trail by 7. Here's Black. This game he had 13. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Pass to Walter. Barnes looking around. Pirtle with a screen on Banchero. And it's Pirtle that time on the assist by Barnes. Pirtle's got 6.
Major muscle from Pirtle. Just bully balling the defense with his interior game.
Bane against Barrett. And here's Wagner. 12 points for him. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, "It's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court." Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Black after R.J. Barrett's bucket. And that one drops.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Banchero against Barnes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Barnes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
There's the pick. Here's Black. And Pirtle sends it back.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Faster quickly. Great tee that time from Bane. The Magic trail by 9. On the wing, Bane. Back to Black. Wagner a screen on quickly. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
Now, Bain. 3 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Baines has got 10 points in the quarter. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. All right, fellas, time to talk about that first half. How fantastic has Scotty Barnes been?
They keep feeding him, and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually see better defense at times, but he finds another way to get it done.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Scotty Barnes.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Toronto leading by 9, and checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair, and it's Ingram in at the 3. Now, here's Barrett. 5 on the clock. From deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. G.A., when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
First one falls for him. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Barnes finds Barrett. Quickly setting the pick for Barrett. It's blocked. Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Black. Now, here's Wagner. And here is Bain, and the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Wagner against Ingram. Clock at 6. There's the triple. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingram dishes to Barnes. Great defense that time from Banchero. The Magic trail by 7. Bain passes to Black. Here's Banchero. Over Barnes. And it's Banchero missing. Toronto, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Ingram. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed. And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Barnes finds Barrett. Here's Quickly. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Things have been bumpy coming into the second half now. 5 straight misses.
Now, here's Quickly. Tight defense on him. Outside, Barrett. Trying to get something going, and it's good on the layup. Barrett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Black kicks to Bain. Back to Black. Inside. The kick out to Bain. Over Barrett. Bain, no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Ingram. It's tipped.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
And it's Banchero missing. Toronto leading by 7. Quickly with it. Barnes outside. Screen by Pirtle. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Black. Here's Bitadze. Quickly covering. His first shot coming late. Bitadze with the bucket. Here's Quickly. Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for 1 more. It's on Franz Wagner. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And that one falls for Ingram. The Magic trail by 9. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here they come, Magic fans. Your 407.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Toronto. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, the Magic. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And right now for the Magic, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And it's Wagner missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Lobbed up there for Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer.
Banchero outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 14.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Bain against Quickly. Bain passes to Wagner. Here's Banchero. And yes, it's good. Banchero's got 21 in the game.
Well, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Quickly finds Barrett. Barnes screen on Bain. Here's Barrett. The shot misses. Craig T that time from Bain. The Magic trail by 6. Ingram with the steal. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Nobody is catching Ingram in the open floor. I mean, this guy is a speed merchant.
Outside, Bain. Lets a floater go, and the layup is up and in. And 12 points for Desmond Bain.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Back to Quickly. Birtle sets the pick for Ingram. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Ingram missing. Orlando, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Banchero, it's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead early. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Pass to Ingram. Here's Shed. He has 6. Offensive rebound. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far. And when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shed, that's good.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And it's the Magic with the ball.
Timeout.
After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Dance. Get ready, everyone. See yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. And tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And back to his efficiency from three. As you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. Raptors on defense. They lead by 11. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Suggs has got 14 points for the game. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Quickly finds Pirtle. Here's Shed. Bain with the steal. At the elbow, Suggs. Toronto grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Quickly against Wagner. It's good. 5 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Great read by Suggs, dishing the rock in the two-man game.
And here is Quickly. He has 5. For 3, Ingram. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Going inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Making good use of that long frame. Wagner draws contact on that drive and the foul.
Wagner, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Wagner.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Wagner outside. To the middle. Wants to get it to Bain, and does. Not going to go that time. Toronto leading by 9. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Good on the shot. Wagner's got 18 points in the game.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Inside, Shed. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. 4th, the Magic.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Isaac's checked in for Orlando. Howard comes in for Franz Wagner. And then for Toronto, Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And Trace Jackson-Davis is subbed in for Scotty Barnes. And he makes both free throws. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jick with it, working on Howard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
You never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And both free throws good for Dick.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 16. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Second personal foul. 15 fouls.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Harris is checked in for the Magic.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Babe. Over the last month, getting it done. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Harris. Toronto leading by 7. Now, quickly, 5 points in the game. Pass to Shed. There's the pick. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Shed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, with his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Outside, Payne. Suggs up top. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
The Magic have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Black's checked in for Pat Connaughton. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Raptors.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Outside, Barrett. To the paint. And it's Mamu Kalashvili missing. The Magic trail by 6. Down low. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Jake with it. To the inside. And the dunk by Dick.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's Suggs missing. And So it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Opposed pairing Isaac and Carter Jr. Black is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Banchero in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Barrett with the bounce pass. Pass to Dick. Over Suggs. Dick can't get it to go.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
Pass to Dick. To the right side. Jackson Davis finds Barnes. Shoots over Isaac. Barnes can't get it to go. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Count it, good. Banchero's got 23.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Barnes. To the paint. Pass to Shed. And Barrett now top of the key. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Black to take the lead. A long-distance three is Barrett. And the Magic lead by 1.
That's a real nice-looking deep 3-ball there.
The Raptors have gone 0-3 to start the 4th quarter. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away.
Okay, fans, who wants the free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans. Magic fans, it's t-shirt time. Who wants one? We're looking for the loudest section for a free t-shirt. Which section can be the loudest for a free t-shirt?
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Looking to get it going. And it's laid in by Barrett. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner, a screen on Barrett. Here's Suggs. Misses the 3.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And here's Barrett. He's covered by Suggs.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Pass to Wagner. With the fadeaway. And it goes down 2 points.
Wagner, he's got a good-looking jump shot, really, from anywhere on the floor.
Toronto, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. Now Jackson Davis. Down low. Here's Dick. Can't hit that one. Great defense that time from Banchero. Here's Suggs. Makes it off the glass. Suggs has got the lead up to 3 now for Orlando.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Dick finds Jackson Davis. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Magic. Pirtle, he is checked in for the Raptors. Here's Orlando now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Comes up empty down low. Raptors trail by 3. Barnes down low. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Jackson Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Barnes. Over Suggs. And again, Toronto no up.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Barnes against Suggs. To the middle. Here's Bitadze. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Magic lead by 5.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Barnes against Suggs. Pirtle dishes to Barnes. Shot from free throw range. And he drops that one in. Barnes has got 9 points here in the second half.
And ideally, Barnes would like to be a little closer, but he makes the best of that mid-range on that one.
Banchero outside. Oh, good with the triple.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Barnes to the inside. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Dick. He's covered by Suggs. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
and their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Free throw drops for Dick. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Bain in for Black. Ingram, he's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for R.J. Barrett. And both free throws good for Dick. The Magic have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Here's Bain. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barnes has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Ingram. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Now, here's Suggs. Outside, Bain. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And don't sleep on Baines' ability to go right to the rack. That'll happen more often than not.
Ingram against Wagner. Ingram attacking. Nice defense from Wagner. Magic have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Now, here's Bain. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bain.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Paolo Banchero comes in for Mo Wagner. And it's Anthony Black in for Jalen Suggs. And Toronto also making a switch. Barrett's checked in. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Barnes. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Barrett. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Vitante's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now Banchero. Shot clock at 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
A big-time scorer. Banchero with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Both free throws, good from Banchero.
And they're doing a very good job at the line this half.
Pass to Barnes. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Banchero against Barnes. Banchero inside, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Raptors trail by 4. Outside, Barrett. Down low. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Wagner passes to Banchero. Inside, there's Bitadze, and he stops it. What a pass to set him up.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Outside, Barrett. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball, able to help them close this gap.
Here's Black, and he banks in the layup. And it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Ingram against Wagner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
An aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
At the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws, good for Ingram.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Wagner against Ingram. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Ingram hands it from short range. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
1:44 left in the 4th quarter. Quickly with it. Outside, Barrett. Barnes screen on Bain. And Barrett gets it to go.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
To the paint. Pirtle with the steal. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now just a 1-point Magic lead.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Here's Banchero. That misses off the backboard. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Quickly finds Barrett. Ingram with it. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Up top, Wagner. Quickly covering.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Falls for Barrett.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Van Carroll looking around. 19 seconds left in the game. There's a good screen. Wagner wide open. Can't get the three to fall. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Spurs. For the Thunder, a look at the standings. Just a game out of first place in the conference. They're within striking distance of that top seed. Spurs, Thunder, up next. We're back in a moment. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the Oklahoma City starting 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for the Spurs, Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the small forward position. All right, Grant, a matchup of the elites tonight. 2 Titans clashing in this one.
Oh, my. B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Now here's Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off a terrific game against Atlanta.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Wembanyama. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Over Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Fox missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Pass to Castle. There's a screen. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Williams. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Victor was right to get aggressive inside, and he earned the foul call.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And let's look at the rookie leaderboard and recognize the freshmen in this class that have been piling up the steals since the All-Star break. Stephon Castle, number 1.
You can tell by his steals numbers that he's really figuring things out here in the second half of the season. You have to protect the ball when he's around.
Johnson a screen on Dort. Here's Castle. Dort defending. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Williams from long range. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And it's Fox with the jam.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Lets it go from deep. And Gilgeous-Alexander good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Over Fox. To the left side wing. The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Outside Johnson. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Nails the baby hook. 10 points for him.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Impressive numbers he's putting up. Averaging just over 28 points a game. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Spurs trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Sohan. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Thunder have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. With the floater. 3-pointer. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And there's the call on Jeremy Sohan. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Caruso's checked in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Williams. Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Vassell. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And it's in there.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. Pass to Williams. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And it's all from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Fox missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. They lead by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year. He said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. We have an answer. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see it.
Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now off the inbound. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. Hartenstein with a screen on Vassell. Down low. Stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
That right there demonstrates how incredible Wembanyama is. I mean, sometimes he just does everything himself.
Caruso against Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Fox with a screen on Williams. Here's Vassell. From outside, off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Sohan outside, back to Fox. Right wing. Here's Wembanyama. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by San Antonio. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Williams with it. Caruso outside. Back to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Sohan with a rebound. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Wembanyama from the baseline. Count that bucket. Wembanyama's got 18 points in the game.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 5. Now here's Fox. Coming off a 16-point game against Memphis.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
These are his first free throws of the game.
De'Aaron Fox. Shooting 2.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Sohan. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Williams. And both free throws good for Fox.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 22. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And the Spurs making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:05 left now in the first quarter. Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Mitchell against Vassell. Inside. Oh, deflected. And that one is stuffed right through.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Barnes. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, with that deep stroke. I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. We'll be right back after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
But simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. 4-point game. We've got Devin Vassell. Harrison Barnes out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Castle. And it's Champagnie at the 3, small forward. That's the San Antonio 5.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Vassell's shot is good.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the floater. And he takes it up and lays it in. Holmgren's got 5 now.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Drives to the hoop, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Doris, what you love about this time of year, some of these games have a playoff atmosphere.
It's been fascinating. The changes the league has made certainly has had an impact on how competitive these late season games are. Desperation starts to kick in. Every win is cause for celebration. Every loss hurts. It can't play any better than that.
And he makes a first.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
And San Antonio making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Vassell against Dort. Cornett sets a screen. Now here's Vassell. Dort defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson with a bucket.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. And it's Caruso penetrating. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. The Spurs, 4th.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
That free throw misses. He does not get the second one. Spurs trail by 5. Back come the Spurs in transition. Back to Johnson. Here's Castle. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
And for that game against the Nuggets, this is one we've all been waiting for. Two of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
Kept alive. The focus from Holmgren there.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Castle. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Cornette. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Hartenstein. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Here's Caruso. Up top, Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by San Antonio.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Vassell passes to Barnes. Here's Castle. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Dort with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And here's Caruso. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. When it hits guys in stride, it makes it look easy.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Barnes. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Cornette. And here's Fox. Fox on the run. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Hartenstein with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Dort to screen on Fox. Here's Mitchell. And he gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 9.
they just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Free throw's good for Fox. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And both free throws good for Fox. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Holmgren against Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Boy, you think about the size and skill set that should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Vassell outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Mitchell's got his second basket.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Back to Fox. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Mitchell. The three is up. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Spurs trail by 9. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
No good on that one.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he sinks the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 26. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. Williams passes to Holmgren. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, I love that. Johnson attacking the rim with style.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Fox. Here's SGA. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Wembanyama, pass to Fox. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. Number 1, the Thunder. San Antonio in second.
Well, both of these teams really shine on the defensive end, especially when it comes to their shot blocking. So we could be in for a low-scoring game.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Left side, Wembanyama. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Vassell outside. Now Wembanyama. Fox up top. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in.
Alex Caruso.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as many as 11. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
14 foul. Harrison Barnes. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Johnson against Caruso. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Outside Barnes. Johnson for 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Door to screen on Barnes. Here's Williams. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Spurs trail by 5. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Wembanyama double teamed. Outside Johnson. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Vassell. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Caruso. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 30 points in the game. Dort outside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Fox. To the inside. Dort outside. Over Castle. The shot by Dort, no good. Spurs trail by 3. And Dort, such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. They've led by as many as 11. The kick out to Williams. It's picked off. Back come the Spurs in transition.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. 1:05 left in the second period. Yes, it's good.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Sohan outside. Pass to Johnson. Wembanyama with it. He's guarded by Hartenstein. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Williams with it. The kick out to Williams. Sohan with some nice D.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Attacking Fox.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. For the West, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
They're pulling out all the stops, refusing to back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Harry.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Thunder with a lead. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And the basket by Castle.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Pass to Castle. Four on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Castle's got 8.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. The 3-ball. Rebound by San Antonio. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Outside, Williams. Dort outside. Now here's Williams. Sohan covering. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Goes up on the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Sohan outside. Wembanyama screen on Williams. And it's Sohan off the drop. Oh, go up and go get it, Wemby.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
And let's take a look at the centers and power forwards having a strong month at the free throw line. Victor Wembanyama, third.
And you really have to love the confidence of this group at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle from there the way many bigs do.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Johnson. Taking it inside. SGA. San Antonio with the ball. Fox with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Dort with it. Now Holmgren. He's covered by Fox. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And stolen by Williams. Williams with it. Now guarded by Sohan. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the wing, right side. Here's Castle. Williams defending. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Wembanyama. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Out to the right wing. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Sohan. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside, mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
And that one misses.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And the second free throw is good. Thunder trail by 5. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Holmgren. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Come on, man. I mean, there was no chance Wemby was going to ever let that reach the rim.
And the basket by Castle. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at Oklahoma City, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And checking out the Spurs, 2 spots below.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
And stolen by Holmgren. Dort, left side. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Spurs lead by 5. Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Wembanyama. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And he's got 28 now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Outside Wembanyama. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox outside. Fox hits it right through the contact.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, great finish from Johnson, leaving no room for error with the slam.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He knocks down the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wembanyama. 28 points for him. Fox outside. Pass to Vassell. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Vassell outside. Here's Wembanyama. He's covered by Holmgren. The jump hook. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Castle. Castle's got assist number 7 tonight. Pass to Holmgren. Vassell against Caruso. Down low. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wembanyama. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Fox with a screen on Caruso. Caruso against Vassell. Launches a three. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 5. The 12th overall pick in 2022. Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunder Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. San Antonio leading by 5. Now Fox. Back to Sohan. Pass to Castle. And here's Vassell. There's the triple. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A different look for San Antonio. Cornette's checked in for Sohan. And Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Fox.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Vassell. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jones has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Wembanyama screen. The 3 from Barnes. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mitchell. Driving to the basket. 6 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Champagnie, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Vassell against Hartenstein. Vassell passes to Champagnie. Here's Cornette. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the first one. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Williams finds Mitchell. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Caruso. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Hartenstein with a screen on Vassell. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
On the wing, Vassell, pounded by Wiggins. Pass to Champagny. There's 25 seconds left in the third. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 12 points.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Now here's Williams, guarded closely. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Luke Cornett out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Dort. Back to Mitchell. Outside, Williams. Over Barnes. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Cornett sets a screen. Vassell's shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 1. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Mitchell against Fox. Here's the pick. From behind the arc. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Vassell against Dort. Pass to Cornett. Now here's Fox. Cornett passes to Johnson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. To the middle. Outside, Williams. Mitchell finds Dort. Now Williams fires from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Dort against Vassell. Cornett. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And he makes both free throws. Spurs trail by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. To the inside. And it's Fox missing. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Caruso. Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. No luck on that one. The Spurs have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Johnson passes to Vassell. Now here's Barnes. Williams defending. And a fast break now for the Thunder. The shot by Dort, no good.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Johnson inside. He's against Hartenstein. To stop the drought. And it's finished off by Fox as he lays it in.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Fox. And that one's good. Mitchell.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Up top, Johnson. Williams defending. Johnson against Williams. Back to Sohan. Over Williams. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
13 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Mitchell against Fox. Pass to Cornette. Back to Fox. Oh, Williams with the block.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Dort, the pass to Williams. The three. Offensive board. Back to Williams. Inside. Oh, Fox with a steal. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And he caps off off the break with a monster slam.
And really a two-way force in transition. Sohan will run out on the break, and he can get back quickly on defense as well.
Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Thunder lead by 6.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Fox the pass to Cornette. And here's Johnson. Williams defending. Johnson with a bucket.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with. Scoring on the D with tenacity.
Thunder leading by 4. Dort outside. Back to Williams. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Fox for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And it's Dort off the drive. Williams misses. Spurs trail by 6. Sohan, left side. Vassell, outside. Johnson passes to Vassell. Down low. Here's Cornette. And the powerful one-handed slam.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
All right, fans, it's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching.
Checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Vassell. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. Williams against Johnson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. A little mid-range shot is up. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sohan inside. Williams defending. Pass to Johnson. Now Wembanyama. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 1. Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Wembanyama. Shoots over Holmgren. That one's wide left. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Fox, the pass to Johnson. Sohan outside to tie it up. Connects from downtown. And that'll tie this game up.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Spurs. Fox has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Castle. And here's Johnson to take the lead. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love the intensity he's brought to the floor since halftime, in constant attack mode.
Here's Castle. Dort defending. Wembanyama down low. Holmgren's there. Shot clock at 6. Sohan outside to take the lead. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside, Williams. Williams in the post. Sohan with some nice D. San Antonio trailing here. Outside, Johnson. Sohan outside. Outside, Wembanyama. Goes up from the top of the key and right on target. Wembanyama's got 5 points in the quarter.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's against Sohan. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Castle. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren to take the lead. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Castle.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Williams against Fox. Over to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama.
Wow! Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is on any kind of challenge.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he drops them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Three-pointer, Fox. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as many as 11. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Sohan. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Let's give a big hand to your sensational Spurs dance team.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Fox. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Two shots.
Ooh, he he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Oh, that could have been the end of it. Instead, he hands them a lifeline.
Three-pointer, Fox. He's off from three.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Tyler Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jaren Jackson.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans and for Utah. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Williams at the two-guard. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Outside Jackson. Over in the corner, Williams. Markkanen passes to Jackson. Here's George. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Murray outside. Down low. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Markkanen. Back to George. Outside Williams. Markkanen finds Jackson for the three. Kept alive. Outside for George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And the three off target. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Caught up with Will Hardy a few minutes ago. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. See how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Jazz. Here's Williamson, And the rejection by Jackson. Williams against Jones. Outside, George. Outside, Markkanen. The Jazz working the ball around now.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Murray kicks to Williamson. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Williamson's got 6. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell. And they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
The Pelicans trail. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Murray down low, defended by George. Murray, good.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Jazz, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pass to Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Final.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Throw good, Murray. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And so Murray nails both of them. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Markkanen passes to Kessler. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 3. Offline with his 3. New Orleans in the lead. Now Murray. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Pass to Williamson. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your side.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
check out the numbers for Jaren Jackson. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging 17 points per game, almost 2.5 blocks, and 5 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Now here's Murray. 20 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Shoots the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the three.
Jackson a screen on Murray. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Jackson. Back to Williams. And a deep three from George. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good. Jackson against Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaren Jackson. Stan, no one knows Williamson's game more than you. You know it firsthand. Zion's physicality makes him incredibly difficult to defend.
Well, there's no question, Kevin. He's virtually unstoppable going to the basket. But as time goes on, you know everybody's athleticism decreases a little. If he's going to age well in the league, he's going to need to have that jump shot as a weapon.
I'm sure you told him that, didn't you?
I tried.
So, Coach, thinking about Zion Williamson and his impact on the game, sometimes his playmaking can be overlooked a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is really unselfish, and I think Zion actually relishes setting up teammates for shots more than he likes to score. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he creates shots for his team.
Just hearing you talk, I know you really like him, even personally, don't you? You love him as a player, but personally you like him.
Just a great person.
Now, here's Markkanen. Last game he had 34 points. Collier, that's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Poole. Back to Williamson. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Now, here's Markkanen. He's got 5. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Collier. It's rebounded by Poole. Pelicans leading by 3. That one goes. Count it.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
And so George will bring it up for Utah. Pass to Jackson. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Williamson. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Murray surveying the D. Fires the 3.
Well, that's solid defense from Markkanen. He doesn't get a lot of attention for his defense, but he's working hard at it.
George dishes to Markkanen. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans leading by 5. Murray outside. George against Poole. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Jazz making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Bays checked in for New Orleans. And so here is New Orleans. It's a three-point game. And here is Poole. He's coming off a 10-point game against Phoenix.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Long range from the inbound. Jazz trail by 3. He lobs it up, and Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
The Pelicans have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw good, Murray. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
New Orleans is gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Now, here's Poole. Defense right on him. Drives to the hoop. Kessler with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And Utah turns it over again. A different look for Utah. Lebowski, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. And Georgia subbed in for Markkanen. New Orleans in the lead. New Orleans moving it around.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Jazz have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Pass to George. Over Murray. Rejected by Murray. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Bay. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Keontae George picks one up.
And you love the passion from Bay inside, going straight into the defense.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
That one is no good. And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
1:52 left to play in the first. The three-pointer is right on target. He has 5.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Now, here's George. 20 points for him last game against Minnesota. Four on the shot clock. Will it go? Messi grabs the rebound. Pelicans leading by 8. Bay passes to Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 10 points.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Here's Collier, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Messi. To the inside. Here's Bay. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Murray. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. And stolen by Bay. Pass to Murray. No good there off the double clutch. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Well, their defense was incredible. Wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Messi in at the center, locking down the middle. It's deflected. Outside, George. Over Alvarado. The shot by George, no good. New Orleans leading by 10. Bey passes to Alvarado. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Matador defense That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And that one's good, George.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Inside, and it's Alvarado in the corner. Bay against Love. Shoots. It's hauled in by George.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Here's Sensabaugh. No good from outside. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Cool, no good. And so George will bring it up for Utah, trailing by 10. Pass to Collier. And here's Love. Nice ball movement by Utah. Poole brings the double team. Here's Sensabaugh. Scoreless thus far. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. The three from Poole. Utah with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Sensabaugh. Kicks it out to Love. Pass to George. There's a screen from outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got it back down to within single digits for the Jazz. Here's Messi. Shoots over Filipowski. And it's off the back rim. No good. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. On the wing, George. To the inside. Here's Filipowski. Yep, that one goes. Filipowski's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, what a pass right there by George. That's the kind of play that really helps improve team chemistry.
They need this one. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pelicans leading by 6. Pass to Bay. Back to Poole. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Poole's got his second basket of the night. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Here's Poole after the basket by Utah. Fires for 3. Messi up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's George. He's got 16. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Poole gets that one to drop. That's his third field goal in 8 tries.
Showing his strength inside. Poole muscles that one home.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Let's look at the 2K leaderboard to find out the teams that have led the league in steals the season's second half. Second, the Pelicans.
You know, the defense has been frenetic, and it seems like they're gaining momentum as the season wears on. I mean, they're forcing a lot of turnovers.
New Orleans on D. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Filipowski, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
That's good from Filipowski. So, Stan, I'm looking at this Pelicans roster. They've done a great job building through trades, signing kids off the street, and acquiring talent.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin, that anyone's done a better job of putting together a roster so deep and talented. And as you said, they've done it in so many ways. Draft, trade, undrafted guys. Just a tremendous job.
Really something. And so Poole will bring it up for New Orleans. 6-point lead. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Pelicans leading by 4. Now here's Murray. He's got 10. Clock at 6.
And let's review some numbers for Murray. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. Free throw good, Murray.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Collier, he's checked in for the Jazz. And so he hits both. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill, and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic. Well, Zion is such a problem for any defense. You can't help but use a foul to try and slow him down.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, with the way that Zion invites contact, he spends a lot of his time at the free throw line.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen with it. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Markkanen's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his third foul of the game. Kevin Love's checked in for Jackson.
Coming on the floor for the 10, number 30, Kevin Love.
Murray outside. Back to Bay. It's Jones on the wing. Pass to Bay. Now Williamson. 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. So a moment now to see the story for Zion Williamson.
His effective field goal percentage, a favorite stat of the analytics crowd, has been on the way down over his past 10 games. His game isn't as well-rounded as it needs to be.
Murray, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pelicans leading by 4. Bay with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Williamson. Over Williams. And there's Williamson on the assist by Bay. Williamson's got 13 points.
Well, there, instead of forcing the issue, Zion takes what the defense gives him.
Here's Collier. He's covered by Murray. Here's Sensabaugh. He had 15 points last outing.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Williamson kicks to Bay. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 6. And a guy whose stand brings a lot of energy to the floor, Saddiq Bey.
Yeah, Kevin, you really like all the intangibles with him. Hard-working guy, confident, tough, great guy to have in your organization and in your rotation.
New Orleans gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Now here's Murray. He's got 12. Markkanen with the block.
Well, there's Markkanen putting his 7-foot frame to use with the block.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting one.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Williams against Bay. Here's Collier. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. And Kessler throws it down.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
And here are the Pelicans now after the basket by Utah. Mr. Williamson. Now here's Jones. 6 to shoot. Bay finds Murray. Over George. Utah with the rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Collier, defended by Jones. And it's Collier missing. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Kessler with it. Back to George. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Williamson kicks to Bay. Pass to Murray. Got it. Good job in the low post. Murray's got 17 now.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back to the action in just a minute.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You know, for the Pelicans, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason.
All right, now back to our game. What a half it was for DeJounte Murray.
I really like how he's playing so far, Shaq. I mean, he's being selective in his approach. Kind of the opposite of you, big fella, at the food table.
Oh, come on, Kenny. I've seen you scarfing down those vegan snacks. What is a vegan snack anyway?
There's no such thing as scarfing down and vegan in the same sentence.
And there's always plenty available. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And here are the Pelicans now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then it's Vince Williams. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Markkanen in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. The Pelicans 4th.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
No good on the free throw.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Collier, he's checked in for Utah. Good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Kessler. George against Murray. Back to George. From deep three-point territory. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson up top, defended by George. New Orleans moving it around. From 15 feet away, and it's Williamson missing.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Markkanen looking it over. Kessler a screen on Murray. Markkanen with it. Jones covering. And they double up Markkanen. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Markkanen's got 13.
Just a great setup for Markkanen. All he needed to do was shoot in rhythm.
Pass to Murray. Fires the three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Williamson against Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. Markkanen with the block.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Markkanen showing he has it on that one.
Lets it go. Pelicans with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead early.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
On the wing, Murray. Back to Williamson. Shot from 12. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 16 points for Zion Williamson.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Here's Collier, defended by Jones. Here's Collier. No good on the 3.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And he comes up with the deuce. Williamson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Up top, Markkanen. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Murray down low, working on Williams. Back to Murray. Over Williams. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
And here's George for three. And Kessler throws it down.
Pretty basketball. George with the perfect feed.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Free throw good, Murray. And so Murray nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
George passes to Markkanen. Utah moving it around. Williams in the post. Pass to Collier. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's go.
See the numbers for George. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
To the middle, here's Murray. Utah with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint, stolen by Jones. And now the Pelicans on the break. Murray, no good. Jazz trail by 10. Pass to George. To the inside. Here's Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 6th assist on the night. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's Murray, defended by George. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Williams kicks to George. Outside, Markkanen wants to get it to Kessler and does.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Pelicans leading by 6. Down low. Rebound by Williams. For Utah, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Markkanen, good.
There's that finesse. Just another way Markkanen can take it to you.
Murray outside. Now Williamson. He's got 18. And he goes big with the dunk right over Walker Kessler.
Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williamson.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. George passes to Collier. Right side, Williams. Inside. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
And for the matchup with the Rockets, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And it's sent back by Kessler, and they're able to recover. Markkanen against Williamson.
Forcing his way to the free throw line. Zion is so tough to handle, so strong and athletic.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, I love how aggressive they've been. They've been taking it right into contact, and then they're going to the line and converting.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That free throw good from Williamson. And both free throws good for Williamson. Jazz trail by 8. Kessler with it. He's got 14. Out to the right wing. Here's Collier. Guarded by Poole. Just 5 to shoot. Collier. That's good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's get some noise. Coming out to the floor of the Jazz High Squad. On the floor now, your High Squad. Get loud and let them in. Time for nature.
The second half of the season has seen a ton of assists from this group of players who are the top passers since the All-Star break. Keontae George, number 1. Third, DeJounte Murray.
The highlight reel pass has become a calling card for both of these fellas since the halfway point.
New Orleans leading by 6. Pass to Poole. New Orleans moving the ball around. Stolen by George. Here's Collier. Guarded by Poole. Back to George. Markkanen sets the pick for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pelicans with the rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Outside, George. Six to shoot. Fires away from way outside. It doesn't go for him. Pelicans leading by 6.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Murray up and in on the layup. Murray's got 23 points.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
George against Murray. George, no good. The Pelicans shooting about 42% so far. And that one, good. Poole's got 8 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Markkanen sets the pick for George. To the paint. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Markkanen.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Now here's Murray. 23 points in the game. To the inside. To the middle. Softly drops in the floater. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. He's checked in for the Jazz. Love comes in for Lauri Markkanen. .156 left in the third. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Love dishes to George. Pass to Collier. There's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's George. Pelicans pull it in.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
Takes a step back.
Check out Poole taking it to the 10 with reckless abandon.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Pass to Love. Lets it go from the wing. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got 8 rebounds in this game. For 3. Filipowski grabs the board.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Rule with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, with each year in the league, we're seeing Murphy become a better distributor.
Here's Sensabaugh. He has yet to score. There's the three. It's the three-point bomb.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Murray. Sadiq Bey is out there with Jones. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Bey kicks to Poole. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 11. Here's Collier. Jackson with the screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Bey against Jackson. Bey passes to Murray. Jones sets the pick for Murray. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity, and it's Jones laying it in.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Collier. Jackson a screen on Murray. Here's Collier. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And here is Murray. Fires from deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Jackson against Bey. Clock at 6. Jackson a screen on Murray. Here's Collier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Bey. Murray outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Here's Collier.
New Orleans foul. Messi. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Jackson with the screen.
New Orleans foul. Messi. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Utah. Collier taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Collier. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New Orleans leading by 10. Pass to Bay. Back to Murray. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Chalk up 2 there. 7 points for Williams.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Right side, Jones. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Collier. Jackson a screen on Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
That one is off. The Jazz making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. So he comes up empty at the line.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Now, here's Poole. Inside, here's Jones. And the rejection by Jackson. In transition, here come the Jazz. Pass to Sensabaugh. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, Poole. Off target from three-point range. Outside Williams. Outside Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Kessler the screen. Here's Collier. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Now here's Bay. Not a lot of room. Here's Poole. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Here's Sensabaugh. And the layup is good. Sensabaugh has got 4 points this quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Murray for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Pelicans.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Sensabaugh. 5 on the clock. Kessler a screen on Bay. Here's Sensabaugh. Bangs home the trifecta. Sensabaugh's got 10 points in just the second half. Pelicans leading by 6. And here's Bay. Murray right side to the inside. Stolen by Kessler. And now Utah, fast break. Pass to Collier. Rule with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Count it.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Timeout.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
The Jazz Breakers dance crew.
Checked in for the Jazz. Keontae George comes in for Collier. The Pelicans also changing it up. Williamson is checked in for Jordan Poole. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Bay. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here is George. Kessler passes to George. Wants to get it to Kessler and does.
Truly outdoing himself on the offensive end. You wish Kessler always attacked this relentlessly.
Williamson looking it over. Shot clock at 6. From the stripe, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Markkanen kicks to George. Kessler's setting the pick for George. Back to Markkanen. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Jackson. Back to Markkanen. Outside Williams. Over Jones. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Williams.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Now here's Murray. Over Jackson. Murray, no good. Utah's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside Williams. Kessler passes to Markkanen. Williams finds George. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range. And it's now only a 1-point New Orleans lead.
Well, check out George showing up in the big moment, showing how ready he is to be that guy.
And it's Williamson missing. And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Markkanen. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
He's been reliable from the floor. And that's reflected on the scoreboard.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Let's go to the Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz champions.
Utah's on defense. It's a one-point game. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Can they get it? Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Markkanen, and the layup falls. And now a 3-point Utah lead.
Well, they needed someone to step up there, and it's Markkanen who answers the call.
Williams against Jones. Williamson outside. Tries from 7. That one off the back iron and out. Jazz leading by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Markkanen inside the line. Here's Kessler. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The big man delivers. Kessler just went to work.
Murray against George. Murray down low. Utah with the rebound. Outside, Markkanen. Jackson dishes to Markkanen. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Williams. Jones against George. The three-pointer no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Murray the pass to Jones. Williamson finds Jones. They set the pick to stop the run. Kessler with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
15 foul. After line for the Jazz, Williams. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And he does get the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Here's Murray. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It's money from deep.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Williams taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And the Pelicans with possession here. And a deep three from Murray. Kessler with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Murray for 3. No good. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. Everything is progress. A win you can learn something from, a loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today. It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Walker Kessler.
Let's meet the starting five for your Phoenix Suns. At power forward, at 7'3", number 11. The big man at 7'0", number 16, Mark Williams. Starting at the other forward position, At 6 foot 6 inches, number 30, Dylan Brooks. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 4, Jalen Green. At guard, 6'5", number 1, Devin Booker.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for Julius Randle.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ham is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. And for Phoenix, we've got Bol, Devin Booker out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Booker. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Now here's Green. That shot is off. Oh, good D by Edwards. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. The shake. Gobert controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Outside, Williams. Brooks outside. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's DiVincenzo. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. Randle outside. The floater. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. And he gets it back. And it's good for 2. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Booker, the pass to Bol. Back to Booker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Booker showing some power.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Ahead, here's Randle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Randle's got his second bucket of the night.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's turn up the energy from fans with your One Light Squad. And now fans on the floor with your Light Squad. Here comes the teachers. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. Number 1, Minnesota.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. Green picks him up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Throw good, Edwards. And Richard, for the teams that are playoff bound at this point of the season, do they change anything for the rest of the year?
The main thing is you've got to keep guys fresh. And a coach doesn't want to give too much away in terms of game planning. There is a lot to consider in these moments.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Booker. He picked up 36 points in their last win against New Orleans.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Green against Edwards. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside Bull. Pass to Brooks. With some arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And they're able to recover. The Suns have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start to the paint. And finished off by Bull.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Outside McDaniels, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Brooks outside. Pass to Green. They set a pick. Back to Brooks. Three-pointer. And it's hammered home by Green.
Look at Green showing some hustle on the offensive boards.
Edwards with it. Brooks defending. Shot, left block. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Suns have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Dance cam, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Get down! Let's go!
Things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at the Timberwolves, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, there's the Suns, not posing much of a threat right now.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Pass to Bull. And here's Booker. There's a screen by Bull. 6 to shoot. Booker, the pass to Bull. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Bull's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Outside McDaniels. Nasumu, right side. Back to Daniels. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. They trail by 1. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Here's Nasumu. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside McDaniels. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Booker, the pass to Bull. Back to Booker. Takes the 3. Nice. Gets his 2nd bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that 3-point answer.
Steps back. Here's Randall. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now here's Booker. He's covered by Dosunmu to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Randall can't hit.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Green. Pass to Williams. Back to Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Richard, the former second overall pick in 2021. We all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
Free throw good. Green.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Bull. Martin, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Allen in for Booker. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Clark is checked in for McDaniels. And both free throws good for Green.
No, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And here's Edwards outside. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Edwards got 9.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here they are, your Suns dancers.
Quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Grayson Allen.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
The Suns trailing. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on Allen. Pass to Gobert. O'Neal with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And here's the fast break. That shot is good by O'Neal.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Now here's Gobert. Defense right on him. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it. Here's Allen. Still without a bucket. Pass to Richards. Now here's Green. Counted from distance. And it's a 5-point Phoenix lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
The Suns lead by 3. Outside, Green shoots over to Sumu. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Dosunmu, the pass to Clark. There's a screen. Here's Randall. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on O'Neal.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
First free throw is good.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Randall drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to O'Neal. And here's Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Releases. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 9.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. Allen outside. Three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. Here's McDaniels. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work. 55 seconds left to play in the first. Booker, the pass to Martin. Booker with a screen on McDaniels. Allen with it. There's the 3. Reed with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Allen. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Phoenix out in front, up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The Timberwolves trail. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels, JaVale McGee out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Clark in it to 2. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And the Suns shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Martin finds Allen, and here's Booker. He's covered by Dosunmu. The three is up. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Allen. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
They set the pick. McDaniels, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Richards. Allen drives. Outside for Booker. Offensive rebound. And another shot. Working off the glass. Booker.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Now here's Dosunmu. Booker defending. Pass to Clark. Back to Reed. Outside McDaniels. 20 feet out. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now here's Booker. To the middle. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Dosunmu. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's McDaniels. Cashes in the 12-footer. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter. The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Booker can't get it to go. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now here's Dosunmu. Six on the shot clock. Outside Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Dosunmu can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Martin to pass to Booker. Here's O'Neal. Allen outside. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Martin against McDaniels. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. Minnesota shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Some changes for Phoenix. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Richards. And it's Brooks in for Martin. Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Clark.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here we go, man. Make some noise for your son, Breaker and Brother.
have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Second, Phoenix.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Allen outside. Three-pointer, Brooks. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good. That would have tied it. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. Williams grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 4. Allen outside. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Reed. Outside McDaniels. Back to Reed. Over Williams. The rebound by Allen. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's Booker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Phoenix shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Green comes in for Allen. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Edwards is checked in. That free throw good from Booker.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Edwards a screen on Bowl. For 3, Randall. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Edwards. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside for Brooks. From outside the arc. And they recover it. Williams finds Brooks. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Reed. Randall against Booker to win the drought. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Down low. And finished off by Bowl.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Kingston.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards with it. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Now Booker. 17 points in the game. Pull a screen on Edwards. Here's Green. Rebound Minnesota. 3 on 3. And here's Clark for 3. He drops it from range.
Fast break creates the open look. He drills it with confidence.
Pass to Williams. Now Booker. Pull a screen on DiVincenzo. For 3. Booker gets the 3 to fall. Booker's got 20 points.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city. Getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. B.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. And he's got his 4th free throw of the game. The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Phillips is checked in for Minnesota. DeSumo comes in for DiVincenzo.
One shot.
One shot.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. It's a 10-point game. They set the screen. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Booker. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Reed sets a screen, and here's Edwards outside, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Brooks outside. The floater. Here's the second effort. Williams misses. Timberwolves trail by 12. Randall, the pass to Reed, and stolen by Bull. Knocked loose. Here's Phillips. He's scoreless, and here's Edwards outside, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Phillips. Gets an open look and hits it. And here's Booker. 23 points in the game. How about the grit of Ayo Dosunmu? You see it in his hustle play, but also his work ethic, RJ.
Yes, he continues to improve, B.A. The coach is training him to be shot ready. That's down and low. He's upping his volume and efficiency from long range. That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. 10 feet away. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Edwards has got 13.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Now here's Booker. He's covered by DeSumo. For 3. Booker no good. Timberwolves trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first half of basketball. For 3, Randall. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Allen.
Shooting one.
One shot.
Zero wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
1:42 left in the second. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Green to the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Outside, Green. Back to Booker. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Now here's Milton. No points yet. Gobert passes to Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Now Brooks. McDaniels covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Dylan Brooks.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Brooks drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 13. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Green. Edwards fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Brooks outside. Back to Green. Oh, Green with a strong take.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Gobert with a screen on Green. With 1 on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. You're so close. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. The Western Conference winner, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, He's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Down by 12. Mark Williams out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Green. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And the Stifle Tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
He hits the second from the line. Phoenix leading by 11. Outside Bull. Pass to Williams. Now here's Green, guarded by Edwards. And there's Green on the assist from Williams. Green's got 16 points.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Outside, Green. Back to Booker. DiVincenzo with the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Shoots from the block. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Randall. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside, Williams. Back to Booker. Second chance effort. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Outside Edwards, fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. They get it again. Green with the ball. He's got 16. It doesn't go for him. Inside. Here's Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. 5th best, Minnesota.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
The free throw drops for Randall. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Phoenix leading by 10 on the wing. Brooks. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Right side, Edwards. Puts up a 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Really left him alone that time. Booker's got 33 points.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Williams defending. Clock at 4. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, the response. Edwards, a 3 of his own.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for Jam Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, sit down. Oh, that's nice.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Brooks finds Bull. Now Booker. He shoots over DiVincenzo. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 35.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks to the middle. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Phoenix leading by 7. Booker, the pass to Williams. Brooks outside. There's a screen by Bull. To the inside. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Green. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Outside, Green. Back to Booker. Oh, look at Book with the focus.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Edwards. And, yep, it's good. Edwards got 8 points here in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now, here's Green. 16 points for him. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Gobert against Williams. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3. Rebounded by Green.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Left side, Booker. Cole, a screen on DiVincenzo. Booker, the pass to Green. From downtown, Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here comes the T-shirts, everyone. Who wants one? T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go. The loudest section gets T-shirts, so get loud.
Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. Nasumu, he's checked in for Minnesota. And in the second half of the season, these shooting guards have really distinguished themselves with their scoring ability. Anthony Edwards on top. And, of course, Devin Booker.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Now here's Booker. 37 points for him. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Nasumu can't hit.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Booker against Gobert. Outside, Williams. Pass to Booker from the arc. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Three-point field
Randall's
goal.
got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Now here's Brooks. 5 points in the game. Allen can't get it to go. Williams against Randall. Outside McDaniels. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Brooks, the pass to Green. Outside, Williams. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Green. 16 points for him. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Ooh, Green with a vicious dunk.
That is a dunk contest worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Edwards against Green. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. And Booker pulls it down.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And that one's good. Green.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Tsumu. Pass to Gobert. Tsumu on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Booker. Tsumu can't hit. Phoenix leading by 13. To the paint. Here's Williams. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here they are, your Sun Panthers.
Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Brooks. And it's Martin in for Booker. McGee, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Randall. Now here's Tsumu. Green covering. Pass to Reed. Martin against McDaniels. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
The Suns lead by 12. Martin, left side. Outside, Green. Offline with a three. Minnesota has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. McDaniels passes to Dosunmu. Edwards with it. Green covering.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards with it. Richards is there. An easy 2 on the layup. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone. Allen against Edwards. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards to the middle. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Now here's Green. He's covered by Dosunmu. To the inside. Richards. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Minnesota. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside O'Neal. Back to Green. Puts it up from 15. And he nails the jumper. Green's got 23 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Now Edwards. He's got 34. Shoots over Allen. Edwards can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And here's Green from the arc. He can't hit that time. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing, keep moving the ball, keep cutting.
Coach likes how they're working the ball right now.
But as he said, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Ayo Dosunmu. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. Now here's DiVincenzo. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Randle. Shot clock at 5. From 7 feet. O'Neal pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 10. Martin inside. Clark covers. Martin misses. Minnesota shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Booker against DiVincenzo. Back to Randle. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. No one covering.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Booker against DiVincenzo. Fades back. Booker no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, left side. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to DeSumo. Over Allen. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Martin, the pass to Booker. Takes a three. On target from range. Booker's got 46.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Pass to Reed from deep. Doesn't go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Martin misses. Timberwolves trail by 10. Clark, the pass to Randall. Allen against DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Allen with it. DeSumo picks him up. Outside Booker. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. To the left wing. Reed with it. He's against O'Neal. The 17-footer. Minnesota again missing. The Suns lead by 10. Pass to Booker. Martin outside. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Now here's Reed. Unloads from 13. And he hits the jumper.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Booker, the pass to Allen. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And the deficit down inside single digits. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
No good there. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed for 3. Buries it from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
A nice shot by Booker.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Pass to Clark. Now DeSumo. Back to Clark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. Phoenix making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Allen. Outside Booker. It's blocked by Gobert. Allen against DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Inside. Here's Gobert. There's the block. Now here's Brooks. The D's right on him. Allen outside. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Shannon. Back to Randall. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Brooks with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Brooks against Gobert. Outside for Booker. That three's off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Allen to the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Clark against Brooks. Here's the three. Knocks down the long J.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Randall, pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Booker. With 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Good work defensively by Richards. Phoenix leading by 9. With the crossover, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Pass to Randall. Launches it. The Suns clear it. Brooks has got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Booker. Tries it from the top of the key. He got it again! Sensational! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Randall outside. Pass to Shannon. Will it go? Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
3-point field.
Randall's got 7 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's O'Neal. Here's Richards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Shannon. Allen defending. Clark outside. And there's a pick. Pass to Randall. Richards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 12. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. Some changes for Phoenix. Williams comes in for Richards. And Green is subbed in for Allen.
At the line for 1, Royce O'Neal.
Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
McDaniels from long range. It's hauled in by the Suns.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. Up top, Brooks. McDaniels covering.
2 minutes remaining.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Cole, he's checked in for O'Neal.
Dylan Brooks. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 17. 1:52 left in the fourth. McDaniels from long range. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Phoenix has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Booker can't get it to go. The Timberwolves shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Brooks outside. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Booker. Oh, there's the alley. DiVincenzo with the steal.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
.58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green, the pass to Booker. Outside, Williams. Pass to Green. Back to Williams. And Gobert with a block. Randall against Bull. Rejected by Bull. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brooks finds Green. Outside, Williams. To the paint. Another one falls. Amazing. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Here's Edwards. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Number 77, Luka.
Welcome, everyone, to Noche Enabia. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. And tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Los Angeles Clippers. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Garland in at the point. And for the Lakers, we've got DeAndre Ayton, Rui Hachimura out there with James. Then there's Doncic, and it's Reeves in at the two-guard spot. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. To Zubac. Over Reeves. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And no problem for Zubac. He likes that mid-range.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, I asked Coach about the defensive game plan tonight, and he said preventing easy buckets around the rim, and that starts with John Collins. He's a great interior scorer, especially when he gets ahead of steam, so we have to limit those opportunities. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, Collins. After LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. To the paint, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Pass to Doncic. Ayton trying to break free.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Collins setting the pick for Beal. Back to Collins. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Don't want to give up that kind of position to Collins at that kind of length. I think he's going to do some damage.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Connects from three-point range.
And boy, they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Pass to Collins. Clippers moving the ball around. Outside Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. Zubac the pass to Leonard. It's another look. Dives for it. The Clippers keep it alive. Zubac kicks to Garland. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the rejection by LeBron.
That anticipation off the charts. Great job by LeBron to deny that one.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
The first one falls. And Reeves drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. And Leonard gets it to go.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
What a finish by Ayton, using those long arms to snatch that pass up high.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win for them.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Check out stats for Leonard. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular, averaging 33 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
On defense, the Lakers. They trail by 1. Beal against Reeves. Collins, a screen on Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Beal, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And another basket for the Lakers.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Beal. No scoring in this one. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he's so explosive, so hungry. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he's top 5 in rebounding. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And the rejection by Zubac. Steps back and fires. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Back to Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the triple. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Lakers.
And we're so used to Doncic operating with the ball in his hands, but it's good to see him mix it up and work off the catch.
Now here's Leonard, coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. Hachimura grabs the miss. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. The 3 from LeBron. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's LeBron. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Here's Hachimura. And the rejection by Collins.
Good reach for Collins. Anticipated that shot and sent it back.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
The Lakers making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in for Beal. Here's Doncic. He's got 8 over Garland, and that one's good. Doncic has got 10.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding on that hot hand.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Look at those moves. Next. Bring those moves.
Let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. Second is Kawhi Leonard.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
Now, here's Garland. Another key contributor to that nice win against the Lakers. And they get it back. Leonard on the wing. James covering. Shot clock at 5. The second chance effort. That one wide left.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to LaRavia. Back to James. It's over Garland. LeBron can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Collins passes to Bogdanovic. Garland with it. Fires from 14. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
Garland had a little bit of room there on the mid-range, and once he spotted that open area, up he went.
Reeves the pass to Ayton. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Doncic. Sweet little floater. Doncic has got 12 in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Back to Garland. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Garland's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Garland against Doncic. Reeves the pass to Doncic. And he lays it straight in. 16 points for Luka Doncic.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Zubac. Garland with the screen for Zubac. Up top, Leonard. James covering. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And the first one drops. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Now, here's Doncic. 16 points for him. To the inside. Ayton laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ayton's got his second basket.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
Lopez, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Alton Connect picks one up.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And the first one at the line is good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Hayes, he's checked in for Ayton. James comes in for Connect. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Doncic. The Clippers also making some changes. Zubats is checked in for Lopez. And Jones subbed in for Collins. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, it's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so. You cannot question his greatness. It's hard to not think about the what-ifs with him.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up and hear the Lakers hype squad. Let's hear some noise. Get on back. Your hype squad. It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in.
Lakers hype squad.
Smart. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Reeves. To the middle.
far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
On the basket by Jones.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Reeves against Bogdanovich. That one good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 1.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Garland against Smart. Batum sets a screen for Garland. From past the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Pass to James. Here's Smart. Good, and the assist goes to James. Smart's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Bogdanovich with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Batum a screen on James. A 3 from Bogdanovich. No good that time. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. Here's Smart. Poke loose. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Garland. There's 49 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. Jones, no luck. Arabia passes to Reeves. Inside, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Smart against Garland. Doesn't get it to drop for him. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Lakers on top. They're up by 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Bogdanovich is out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. This is his first free throw of the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
The first free throw is good. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Tries again. That one's not going to go. Good D by James. Pass to connect. And here's Smart. Down low. Here's LaRavia. good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, man, for over 20 years, has it been tough to find anyone that dishes it better than LeBron?
Now, here's Batum. Nothing on the board. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
Yeah, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside, Smart. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Dunn misses. And so it's the Lakers with it. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
So it's the Clippers now, after the basket by the Lakers and the dunk by Zubac.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubac's good at angling his body in those sets.
Smart passes to James. Now Hayes. Back to LeBron. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Zubac. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Lakers in the lead. Smart on the wing. Here's LaRavia. Power down with both hands.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Is checked in for Connect. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Clippers. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Fourth, the Clippers.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Dunn passes to Zubac. Dunn against Smart. Zubac, a screen on Hachimura to the inside. Zubac in the post. Hayes on him. Zubac no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
LeBron galloping to the rack.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron.
The feel LeBron has for the game unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Smart. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Garland's checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Now, Hachimura. After Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his fourth assist in this one. Garland against Hachimura. Outside, Jones. Pass to Beal. Now, here's Garland. He's covered by Hachimura. Lakers leading by 10. G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
LeBron against Beal. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
Reeves the pass to LaRavia. Now Reeves. 23 points for him the last game against the Clippers. Reeves against Dunn. Pass to Garland. Back to Dunn. Stolen by Reeves. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. And that will conclude this long 7-game road trip. Garland, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 10-point lead. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
Jones, no luck. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Good on the bucket. Hachimura's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, Hachimura flexing on the inside now.
Outside, Jones. Garland surveying the D. And it's blocked.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Back to Reeves. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 14. Dunn passes to Jones. Outside, Beal. The three from Garland. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
fatigue trace. Who wants a t-shirt?
Vanderbilt checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for LeBron. And then for the Clippers, Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Dunn. Here's Hachimura. Last time out, he had 13 points. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Tuesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for the matchup with the Celtics, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt hits them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Reeves finds Hachimura. Buries it from three-point range. Hachimura's got his second basket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Beal. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Hayes. On the wing, Reeves. Doncic outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Up top, Reeves. Guarded by Garland. Pocket 2. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Here's Leonard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 14.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Doncic outside. Pass to Reeves. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Austin Reeves.
Now, here's Garland. 12 points for him. Outside, Jones. Leonard against Vanderbilt. Lopez, a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Hayes throws it down.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Leonard kicks to Garland. No good on the triple.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Garland against Doncic. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Vanderbilt against Leonard. Inside, Jones throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. And that one falls for Jones. 1:46 left here in the second. Doncic passes to Ayton. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Beal against Reeves. Beal deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Jones with the screen on Reeves. There's Beal with the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. To the paint, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Garland against Doncic. Garland kicks to Jones. Here's Leonard. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 18. The shot's good.
Well, this is the next step in evolution for Kawhi, showing great signs of improved playmaking.
Garland against Doncic. Into the lane, and Doncic throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jumper.
Traps in the tray. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. I think we're too worried about getting out in transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, we all got to get in there and rebound.
Can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the players of the month. In the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
After a while, some guys get comfortable. Now Giannis, he continues to work hard, adding layers to his game.
Yeah, with his success, it fueled his will to win, Shaq, rather than diminishing it.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas. SLN, Shaq-like numbers. When you're doing that, it means dominance.
That's exactly what I was going to say. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So it's the Clippers now. 15-point game. Rui Hachimura out there with LeBron James. Then there's Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the one. That's the Laker 5. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Clock at 6. Leonard the pass to Collins. Launches a 3.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
Reeves against Beal. Ayton dishes to Doncic. It's over Garland, and it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Ayton. Doncic has got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Lakers. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Now James. Bradley Beal missing from long range. James against Collins. Here's Doncic. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
LeBron outside. Doncic against Garland. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 24.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguarded.
Now, here's Zubac. He's got 6. Garland kicks to Collins. That 3 off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Drills the three-pointer.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Garland the pass to Beal. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Beal with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Outside, Beal. Rebound the Lakers. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Doncic. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is who he has become. Leonard with the great body control takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. One shot.
Lakers leading by 17. And here is Hachimura. He has 5. Here's LeBron. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You see LeBron just shrug off that contact there. It's like nothing even hit him.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron James. One shot.
Clippers trail by 20. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's the Lakers.
Now a look at the stats for LeBron James.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Leonard. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
LeBron outside. Pass to Doncic. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 12. Outside, Beal. 5 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Hachimura. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
LeBron with it. He's picked up by Collins. Collins against James. Tries to keep it alive. And so the ball's out of bounds. Hachimura touched it last. Beal with it. Outside Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Leonard. Here's Zubac. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. Zubac has got 8 points.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
The 3 for Doncic. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Garland against Hachimura. Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Back to Zubac. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
With a finish by Zubac on that play, just powering it down.
Reeves against Beal. Here's Ayton. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Reeves against Beal. Outside Leonard. Collins, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Leonard. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Doncic finds James. Collins grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Collins. Back to Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trying to end the drought, and the rejection by Collins. Beal against Reeves. Beal dishes to Garland. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Hachimura. No good off the front iron. Lakers leading by 14. LeBron outside. Here's Ayton. 12 points for him. Doncic outside. From the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 27.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Inside. Leonard kicks to Zubats. Can't get it to go. His 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Getting to the line at will. James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
The Lakers making a switch here. Laravia's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Bogdanovich is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Garland. He's got 12. Pass to Collins. Reeves against Bogdanovich. Nice move. The rebound by James. LeBron's got 6 rebounds in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Laravia. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Now here's Leonard. They trail by 18. Pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Leonard. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half. Lakers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Reeves with the screen for Doncic. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw good from Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Garland. He's perfect from the line this time. Clippers trail by 17. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Lakers leading by 15. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Hayes throws it down.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Look at the focus from Leonard. Wow.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now Connect hasn't made one yet. Pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Dunn covering. Doncic, no good. Clippers trail by 15. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Down low, here's James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
And LeBron's still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
Here's Leonard, and the basket is good. Leonard's got 36.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Doncic against Dunn. Doncic on the drive inside. That shot off. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Leonard. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovich has got 7.
Bogdanovich has such a nice, repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
Here's Doncic. And it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Bradley Beal is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Like Hachimura on the inside, patience and capitalizing from that tight spot.
Beal against Reeves. Here's Garland. Rebound the Lakers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Clippers trail by 16. Now, here's Garland. Pass to Jones. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Screen by Jones. And here's Garland for three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hachimura, the pass to Hayes. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Lakers lead by 18.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Jones finds Bogdanovich. Jacks up a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight. Garland against Smart. Pass to Hachimura. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Garland against Smart. Now Lopez. And he makes good on the layup.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
Lakers lead by 15. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hachimura. Right block shot. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 15. And here is Beal. Lopez outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Let's go. And it's Laravia with the rebound. Lakers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. To the paint. Jones against Smart. Over Jones. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hayes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland against Smart. Out to the right wing. Here's Hachimura. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lopez, a screen on Smart. Garland attacking. 2 points. That one goes.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Reeves against Beal. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And that one misses. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Derek Jones. Leonard, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for Garland. so he can't get either to fall. Clippers trail by 15. Beal up top. He's covered by Hachimura. Right side, Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And the Lakers making a change here. LaRavia's checked in. Leonard hits them both. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
Here's Dunn following the bucket by the Lakers. Outside Beal. Dunn looking over the floor. It's tipped. It's stolen by Hachimura. The drive by James uses the glass to finish the lane. James has got 4 this quarter.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 5. There's Beal with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Pass to LaRavia. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And again, LeBron James. And the Lakers lead by 17.
And there's the competitive fire of LeBron, getting those 3 points right back, always quick with an answer.
Now here's Beal. Back to Dunn. The 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hachimura with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Dunn against Hachimura. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard on the wing to the inside. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Zubac is going to get aggressive, not going to hold back. Put contact on him. He's going through you.
LeBron outside. Pass to Hachimura. Inside. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Hachimura. Hachimura's got assist number 5 here tonight. Clippers trail by 17. Now, here's Zubac. Outside Leonard. Down low. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 40 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Show us your move. All right. You got to dance like everyone is watching.
Clippers with a change here, too. Garland, he's checked in for Dunn. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. He knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Thanks, David. On defense, the Clippers. Doncic dishes to Ayton. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Pass to Zubac. Hachimura against Leonard. Shoots over Hachimura. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Leonard's got 42 in the game. Garland against Doncic. The tray. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Doncic passes to Ayton. LeBron outside. And the rejection by Collins.
And Bradley Beal right there just using the force to get to the free throw.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for LA, Bradley Beal. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
And both free throws good for Beal.
And Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Doncic with a screen for Reeves. It's hauled in by Zubac. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 11. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Doncic looking it over. LeBron outside. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Ayton.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
At the line for Los Angeles, DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
He's off on the second.
Well, Ayton and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
Lakers leading by 9. Doncic left side. Reeves against Beal. James looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hachimura. They could use a bucket. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard with the ball. Shoots over Doncic. Leonard, no luck. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. And Ayton throws it down.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt? Get excited. The Lakers Hype Squad.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on 8.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Shooting for LA, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them to within 10.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Now here's Leonard. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Beal against Reeves. LeBron outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. James has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And really an important win from a pride standpoint. Nobody likes getting swept, so they're able to salvage a win in this 4-game season series.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Luka Doncic.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And he makes the first. Leonard hits them both. 54 seconds left in the fourth. Beal against Reeves. On the wing, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
A three from Leonard, rebounded by the Lakers. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reeves the pass to James. And here is Doncic, guarded by Garland. And they double up Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Garland. And it's Doncic missing. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And now, your Charlotte Hornets starting five. Man in the middle, at 7'0", number 11. Yusuf Nurkic. At shooting guard, at 6'6", number 5. At the power forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0. Miles Bridges. Number 24, Brandon Miller. At the other guard position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. You take a look at the Warriors. The season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Green. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Hornets, it's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spots. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Tip-off goes to the Hornets. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
And the shot goes in.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Now here's Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. The three from Curry. And the three-pointer goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass the ball. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Miller finds Bridges. To the middle. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on it.
Outside, Green